Höjden innoverses är överflowing. Det så inte ska en ton industrivi iOS. Over pain of flopping Eiffel to find this order is making the part of dude become hazy. A silver iOS in the set over casing pupils. Where slowly reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off making the mind over wings. In a faraway place where not even our voice can give, we are solely looking up at the same sky. No, I can't finally feel it upon me again. Meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a depth in hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of you. After yearly's the silver iOS, feast over says, let's make a note to the blood deep in from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. Over there, in hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the part of you. A silver iOS in the set, overcasing pupils, where slowly reflecting the same theme. The silver iOS beast overflowing, dosing over pursuit. No millions to us over your misplaced. Even if we inflict pain, even if we become lost and inflicting joy, we will not let go of our bond. So even if we stumble, even if we are hot, let's take off, making the bind of a wing. The shining wings titled and by the sun, we'll sketch a day of life in the sky. Halloween, det älskas min väverjong. We saw so far and we're looking up at the same sky. The dogs hiding in overcessed are overflowing. The soul in the sky and down into silvery eyes. Over pain of looking April to find disorder is making the path of dude become hazy as silver eyes in the sea over casing pupils where slowly reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off making the mind of a wings. In a faraway place where not even our voice can give, we are solely looking up at the same sky. No, I can't finally feel it upon me again. We will meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tempting hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of you. As the yellowest silver eyes beast overseas. Let's make a note to the blood deep in from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. Over deck in hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of truth. As silver eyes in the sea, over gazing pupils, where slowly reflecting the same theme. The silver eyes beast overflowing, those in over bosom, no begins to was over your misplaced. Even if we inflict pain, even if we become lost and inflicting joy, we will not let go of our bond. So even if we stumble, even if we are hot, let's take off making the bind of a wings. The shining wings titled and by the sun will get a day in the sky. Halloween, det älskas min vävejong. We saw so far and we're looking up at the same sky. The dogs hiding in overcessed are overflowing. The soul in the sky and down into silvery eyes. Over pain of not being able to find disorder is making the path of dude become hazy. As silver eyes in the sea, overcasing pupils, where slowly reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off making the mind of a wings. In a faraway place where not even our voice can give, we are solely looking up at the same sky. No, I can finally feel it upon me again. Meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tempting hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of you. As the yellowest silver eyes beast overseas. Let's make a note to the blood deep in from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. Over there, thin hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of truth. As silver eyes in the sea, overgazing pupils, where slowly reflecting the same dream. The silver eyes beast overflowing, dosing over pursuit. No begins to us over your misplaced. Even if we inflict pain, even if we become lost and inflicting joy, we will not let go of our bond. So even if we stumble, even if we are hot, let's take off making the mind of a being. The shining wings titled and by the sun, we'll get a day of life in the sky. Det älskas min vägen. We saw so far and we're looking up at the same sky. The dogs hiding in our chest are overflowing. The soul in the sky and down into silvery eyes. Over pain of loving April to find this other is making the path of dude become hazy as silver eyes in the sand overcasing pupils where slowly reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off making the mind of a wings. In a faraway place where not even our voice can give, we are solely looking up at the same sky. No, I can finally feel it upon me again. We will meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tempting hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of truth. As the yellow silver eyes beast over says, let's make a note to the blood deep in from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. Over there, in hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of truth. He- Hello, and how's it going? And good morning to you. Oh, hi you. So, how have your morning been so far? For me, it's been quite a good morning. And also, now that the weekend is now that the week sorry sorry so now that the weekend is here, how sorry now that the weekend is here, how have your weekend been? I mean, how have your week been so far? For me, it's been quite a good and enjoyable week like always. And do you have any plans for the weekend? As as for me, well, it's basically gonna be the usual, but it sorry, but it's super bizarre right now, which is a celebration that we have in Hindu. So I'm gonna be celebrating it for a little while during the evening. But apart from that, it's basically gonna be the usual hair. And I don't know, my throat is kind of itchy anyway. Anyway, so today we're gonna be playing some Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. But before we do that, so today I'm 46% bunny, and I'm also 63% delicious. And as for the question of the day, what's your favorite ritual? For me, my favorite ritual is ritual summoning at Jochira. That's my favorite ritual. And I'm not gonna elaborate on that. Anyway, well, and as a little reminder, so this month my birthday is coming up at October 12th. So if you wanna note it down, do feel free to do so. Anyway, well, I can't really think of anything else to talk about here. So let me use the change the room quickly. There we go. And I'm just gonna launch the game quickly here, so give me one quick second. Oh, and last time at the Dual Destinies, so did we start episode 5 and we did some investigation. And when we did our investigation, so did we learn that tomorrow so is Black Quill gonna get executed. And for that reason, so did his older sister basically force us to hold that deal today, because they wanna prove that Black Quill is innocent before his execution. And she wanted also to defend Athena because she believes that Athena was the one that because she believes that Athena is the actual murderer. So and it's not easy for Athena because Athena still haven't gotten So Athena's actually started to believe that she actually did it, but there's no way because the evidence I have found so far shows that Athena is actually innocent, but we will need to prove it now. So let's get to it. And also a little trigger warning for the ones here. So these so we're gonna be dealing with some PTSD today. So if you're not comfortable with PTSD, then I recommend that you do whatever makes you feel comfortable because it's gonna be a little extra sensitive topic today. Anyway, so here we go then, and objection! And my throat is itchy, so if I start coughing, don't mind it. December 20, 3:11 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. So before we start this deal, I'm gonna do a little recap here. So this one is basically the same old usual here. And this is the diagram of the space center, which shows a little general layout of the launch part 1 and main building. So the first floor is the entrance, and below the soft floor, so can you get to the cell there. And if you head to the third floor, so will you end up at the launch, and then from the launch you can go to launch part 1 corridor to get to the launch part 1 at the middle level. And from there, if you take the elevator, you will end up at the lower level. However, if you take the if you take the ladder, then you will end up at the upper level. And it's from the upper level that you can enter the rocket. And then this is the utility knife which was used to kill Clayton, the victim. I was almost gonna say of this case, but then I remembered that now we're looking at the case from 7 years ago. And also trying to make a and we also trying to make a connection with that case to this case. So everything from 7 years ago and for the case we actually focusing on, they are all connected. So this one is still relevant. And then has the pamphlet for the Space Center. And with this one, can you see the layout of the third floor? So the third floor elevator is here. And only the ectocosmos can head to the control room. But it's possible both from the elevator and both in the launch one. However, anyone else can go this way to get to port in Launch 1. And as for Launch Part 1 corridor, the only one that can go to it are Starborg, Dejan, and the Director Cosmos, and has a little more, and has the one I thought earlier, but this time also with the Space Museum, which is also on the third floor. And this Space Museum is actually launched part 1, and it is possible for this through to switch places. The, the Space Museum, a full-size replica of the Hot One, and important items related to space exploration and the Hot One expedition are on display. The Space Museum is open to the public every day of the year from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Yeah, and this is the Hope capsule with had fragments of the asteroid inside, and it was at the crime scene 7 years ago, and then it was launched into space, and then it returned the day before Diane got killed. So this one have a strong connection and has the Hot One exhibit. And this is the picture from 7 years ago. And at that time, so wasn't Diane part of the cave used yet, because he was still at high school at that time. But he was allowed to be part of the photo. And then the fantasies you see here, they was actually made by Athena back when she was still a child. And this one is Athena's mother, who was killed 7 years ago. And has a picture from before the Hot One launch. And this is a moonwalk apparently. And if you want in about the Destinies, so Athena's mom is actually a big lover for Japanese culture, and that's the reason why they are here. And this is a picture from the museum, and we managed to confirm that this jacket did belong to Athena's mother. And that coat you saw was the film when she was killed. And this is the video from 7 years ago, in which and in that video you can see that Black Quill was passing through that Black Quill was passing through during the time of the crime. And then this is the katana, which it actually belonged to Athena's mom, but it was apparently used to kill her, and apparently Black Quill was the one that used it to kill her. Albert, right now we suspect that he is actually innocent and that he was used to framed. But the problem is, I'll say it later. Anyway, it has the photo of the crime. And this was actually the reason for why they put the black quill at Yale, because they used this one as conclusive evidence. And this is the photo from where they found her after she was killed. Robotics lab, west side. The victim's body was found on the operating table. A katana, the victim's staff jacket, and a gun were found nearby. Yeah, and as you can see her, so her katana is supposed to be her, but instead you can find it her. Oh, and this is her jacket, by the way. And also her, there is supposed to be a moon yoke her, but it was stolen. That's why it isn't there. Robotics lab is the site. The moon yoke was stolen. The hop capsule can be seen on the workbench. There are using cases for moving equipment. A robot sourcing station, and the robots are capable of sourcing themselves. And a toolkit on the floor. There is a hanky skull and Japanese theater mask on the wall. And this is the artist fire pot for Metis, which is the name of Athena's mom. Metis artist fire pot, estimated time of death between 1:00 and 3:00 p.m. on October 7th, cause of death, instant death due to a stab wound to the heart. And this is what she was resourcing to. So she managed to give her robots a heart, so to speak. Bunker says a fetus can determine the presence of a human with a heartbeat detection system, and that's what a heart is. Recognizes people by scanning the spacesuit or uniform jacket ID tag. Can also recognize a person by facial features once the face has been registered. Can infer people's emotions by analyzing their tone of voice and communicate with them. And this is the moon awing, which apparently was made by a piece of an actual moon yoke. And this is the very awing that we see Athena wearing, and she actually got it from her mom. And then has Athena Sykes, who is the defendant of this case. And then we have Apollo Eustace, who he's investigating on his own. However, he also kinda believes that Athena is the murderer. And then we have Dulce White här. And Clay there, the victim of the coin case, and also the reason for why Apollo decided to act on his own. And then we have Juniper Woods, who is Athena's childhood friend, and we ended up defending her during the bombing case. And she also believes in Athena's innocence. And then we have Solomon Starbuck, who he was the defendant for the case, but we managed to prove him innocent. However, he also believes that Athena is innocent. And then we have a Black Queen who's still chasing after the Phantom from 7 years ago. And even if he knows that he's innocent, he refuses to fight, and he basically tries to convince others that he actually did it. But we know now that he is innocent. However, we're gonna have to prove it, and that is today. Because if we don't, he's gonna get executed tomorrow. And then we have Poopy Fulbright, who normally he's at the Black Queen's case, but this time around, he's really doing his job helping too. Because he also believes, because he doesn't, he also believes that Black Queen is innocent, and he believes that Athena is innocent too. And then we have Countess Ame, who was killed during who was killed when the bombing happened at the court. But she was also there when Diane was killed. And here we have Director Cosmos, who was the first to discover Diane's body. And we know that he's innocent too. And it seems like he truly wants the best for his care. And then here we have a Bongo, which was made by Metis. And then Aya Black Quill, who is Black Quill's older sister, who have been trying to fight for Black Quill's innocence for 7 years. And she absolutely hates the Korean love system. And she's the one that forced us to hold a trial today. And then we have Glonku here, who was made by Ayura. And then Metis Sykes, Athena's mom, who was killed 7 years ago. And just like Athena, she was also a talented psychologist. And then we have Paul Fay here, who is a speed medium in training, and we know that she's the real deal. And She's currently with us as an assistant, and and then we have Miles Edgeworth, who happens and he's the prosecutor for this case, the chief prosecutor to be exact, and even and he's also been hard at work trying to get to the bottom of this. And when he's gonna be the prosecutor for this case, he's actually gonna be helping us. And he's also White's childhood friend. Anyway, so that's the recap been done, and it is now time to start the trial here. I did a little research. I looked into those special cyclones you mentioned, Mr. Nick. Yeah, the black ones. You did? That's great. I really appreciate it. I yet the cyclope protects a secret a person is consciously trying to hide. Yeah, and those are certainly quite easy to break because they are fully aware of it. If the person falls on the questioning, the lock breaks and the truth comes out. Yup, that's exactly how I got the truth out of Detective Fulbright and Director Cosmos. But a black cyclope protects our secret from the deepest place in a person's heart. Yeah, which makes it extremely hard to break. Not impossible, but very hard. A secret that person isn't even consciously aware of. So even they don't know it's there. Exactly. Adele isn't trying to keep anything from you on purpose. For some reason, part of her heart and her memories are sealed off, even from herself. Yeah, which is understandable. Okay, so all I have to do is break the cyclops. Well, it's not gonna be easy. You're really gonna have to fight for it. I'm saying you, but I'm the one that will be doing the fighting here. According to my research, a black cyclope is like a heavy chain wrapped directly around one's heart. If they are ripped by force, it could cause permanent damage to a person's soul. So the key here is to make her want to break it. So we're gonna have to approach. We're gonna need to approach this very carefully. In other words, if I'm not careful, I could traumatize Athena for good. Yeah, so right, you better be careful this time because normally you aren't exactly careful. Pulse, could you stay by Athena's side? She must be softened onto the weight. She must be softened onto the weight of such a heavy burden. Alright, but will you be alright by yourself, Mr. Nick? Well, he is a veteran. I'm up against Edgewood. I have to be able to. I have to. I have to be able to give this deal all of my focus and strength. And you got to do that if I'm that. I'll just hold you back. I don't think he meant it like that. No, that's not it. I just meant I can relax and concentrate if I never you were with Athena. You're the only one who can do it, boss. Alright, I'll do it then. Good luck, Mr. Nick. Why did I say Nick? Good, now that my mind is at ease, I'd better get ready. I'll just tidy up the evidence and take out what I don't need. It's time to end this nightmare that It's time to end this nightmare that started 7 years ago. Yeah, it's time to do it. December 20, district code courtroom number 4. The very courtroom where the bombing happened. Defense, prosecution, and judge. There are even people in the gallery. The roof has been completely blown off and the walls have collapsed. But today, this zone is my battleground. Day 1. Court is now in season. All rise. Good. Och som facsimile thereof is now in season for the deal of Athena size. Not a fussy smile, old man. This is a proper official deal. Take this more seriously, or you'll start holding the bones of the hostages now. Please try not to upset Mr. Black Quill. I'm begging you. Yeah, we in a hostage situation here. Court is now in season for the very serious and very proper deal of Athena size. Did you really have to? Why are you saying some unnecessary stuff right now? This is not real. It's nothing more than a ridiculous farce. What did you say? Edward, did you not hear what I used to say to his honor? However, this ridiculous phrase has a very important meaning for our legal system. Recall the case of the Urban incident in which a prosecutor was found guilty of murder. That case ushered in the odious dark age of the law. Sorry. Sorry. I see what you're after. If we can find the real dude behind that case today, precisely, the darkness will be dispelled, and glory shall be restored to the court system. Prosecutor Edward, you sound as if you know something of this dude. I do indeed. A new suspect has emerged in the UR1 case. for 7 years, Simon Blackfield has refused to speak in order to cover for someone else. Yes. Yes, yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I'm sorry, right? But the situation is what it is, and I must do what I must. Yeah, I know. You have a job you must do, huh? To ensure the safety of the hostages. Sorry. Hang on, sorry. Oh, okay. The prosecution moves to indict Adela Sykes on the count of murder in the first degree. Yeah.
どんな時でも全力で被告人を追及する。
Well, that is your job after
私の
all.
ルールだ。
And I was already aware of it.
それではこれより
Yeah,
日付
I'm
ここでの
ready.
法廷を開廷します。
弁護側、準備完了しています。
検察側、元より。
Yeah. Well, here we go then. This immense tension between us, it's like we picking up right where we left off. Yeah, it is. It's my duty to grab prosecutor Blackfield of false accusations and end this insanity. But I have no intention of losing Mr. Sykes either. She's a very promising young lawyer. I know we don't adopt that Athena is innocent. Yeah. We have the proof too. But I don't think Prosecutor Blackfield did it either. Yeah, so what we will have to find out is a way to prove that the both of them are innocent. So, do you have any clue who was responsible for the sabotage? At the very least, I know it wasn't Simon Blackfield. I don't know enough to identify the culprit, but it's clear what that person is. To put it simply, a spy. Yeah, that's the only thing we have to go on. The true culprit is a spy. It's going to be hard to convince anyone of that when I barely believe it myself. But I don't have a choice if I want to save Athena and the Blackfield and expose the spy. No then, Chief Prosecutor Edgewood. No need for the Chief Prosecutor bit, Your Honor. I am here as a simple prosecutor. Very well, your opening statement, please. Prosecutor Edgewood. Out of having been known of late to give my impressive opening statement myself. Yeah. You've been doing that lately. In all the deals I have ever seen, only the prosecution gives an opening statement. Of course, you're right. I was just joking. Just having a little fun. Okay, I have a phone call, so hang on. I'm just gonna mute the mic quickly here. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back now. So he wasn't doing them just out of that. In the yes team. Let's start with a brief overview of the UR1 incident. The incident occurred at the Cosmos Space Center 7 years ago. On October 7, the victim, psychologist Matthew Sykes, was killed in the robotics lab on the 4th floor. Athena's murder. Simon Blackwell, a young prosecutor at the time, was found guilty of the crime. There were two deciding factors that led to his guilty verdict. 1. Blackwell was the only person in the corridor to the lab at the time of the murder. And 2. This footage captured the moment of the crime. Yep. The both of them made for decisive evidence. Very incriminating evidence indeed. It would appear that the only conclusion is that It would appear that the only conclusion is that prosecutor Blackwell did indeed. Are you kidding me? I'm not accepting any conclusion of the kind. This opening statement is over. Now hurry up and call the witness. Excuse me, Mr. Blackwell, but we must follow proper procedure for these things, you know. Or perhaps we thought he'd have wishes, Your Honor. She is the real sponsor after all. Yeah, it's as what it says. Besides, they got to be silly, and sitting for too long can't be good for your back. Oh, you are very kind to show such concern for the welfare of the elderly. As kid as ever at playing the good puppety, I see. Yeah, he knows well, I mean, it is easy to manipulate him, kinda. The prosecution calls it its first witness. a witness. We decided to bring for the new testimony after 7 long years. New testimony. And you will eat this witness anyway. We are about to find out. Oh, okay, so it's a Bobby Fullback. Bobby's Fullback's the name. In Justice videos. What are you doing here? Yeah. I wanna ask the same. I'm just had to speak. I'm just had to speak for the hostess taken, Mr. Are you a black queen? Ah, that explains it. She says she's too busy. What with confining and threatening the hostesses and all? That doesn't seem to stop her from constantly seeming into Glonku. Indeed. I'm nothing more than an observer in this. Do your best, I'm watching you. Believing her beauty innocent, Mrs. Blackwell has been conducting her own investigation. And though her current actions are hardly lawful, I think we can at least hold her theory. I have had Mr. Blackwell's notes on the investigation she conducted, and I'll be giving testimony based on that notes. Here I go. Well, let's hold it then. Are you a Blackwell's theory? Simon isn't a murderer. He was trying to cover for someone. Someone else was at the scene at the time they say Simon committed the murder. I mean, if he really was ordered to steal that moon yacht, then why the Yuling case? Because he was using it to hide someone inside. That's why. And the only person smart enough to fit inside that case was Adela Sykes. And thus Mr. Blackwell's theory. It totally goes in the face of the official Yulin Hall. Yeah, it does actually. About the case he mentions, there were other Yulin cases like that one in the lab, but they are not for traveling. They apparently for moving parts and equipment. Ah, you talking about them, I see. I vaguely remember seeing the cases, all different sizes. At the last year, they thought the persecuted Blackwell used the case to steal the yacht, and they had a perfectly good reason to think that too. Yeah, it was missing. You see, there's a security camera in the corridor that leads to the robotics lab, and that camera captured footage of a Blackwell leaving the scene with the case. Oh, so they really had it, I see. I can see why that footage helped to bring his deal to a quick end. It's very convincing, that's for sure. Yeah, you would easily mistake him for a spy there. 7-year-old Vitu. Vitu som inte går to the crime scene. Black Queen was the only one to pass through at the time of the crime. 7-year-old Vitu updated in the court record. That case, by the way, was later discovered on the Space Center grounds. Let's see. Yeah, it's easy to understand how. Speaking of after the incident, when was the defendant Athena Sykes found? She was found on the 5th floor of the Space Center in the Sykes family residence. So she was living in the 5th floor. The second Black Queen most likely brought her there after the incident. In addition, it's unknown where Mr. Sykes was at the estimated time of death. Unknown, so yeah, that would get one to believe that she was inside the case. Mr. Sykes was too confused by the shock of her mother's death to give proper testimony, and there was no witness or evidence to tell us where she might have been. So what you're saying is Mr. Sykes didn't have an alibi. It does sound that way. That is what the evidence is saying, yes. Okay, yeah, I don't think White was imagining it. I do believe that Edward's elbow is more tilted than usual. Like, how high up can he get his elbow? Oh yeah, I mean eyebrow. I understand the reasoning behind the theory, but I'm far from convinced. The victim is the accused murder. Are you actually claiming an 11-year-old girl? Well, that is what he is. Of course, the girl had a very strong motive. Dr. Sykes was a psychologist who wrote many papers about speech and emotions. You are aware of Athena Sykes' special ability, aren't you, Your Honor? Are you referring to that they are beating? Yes, she stole it quite a few times in court. The ability to read emotions from space and the subject of her murder's resource. Well, as long as it benefits society, I don't see any particular problem resourcing it. I don't like where this is heading. Not one bit. Yeah. It almost sounds like Edward is trying to say that she stole her resource, which is definitely not the case. Dr. Sykes was so intent on her resource, she forced her daughter to undergo experiments. Yeah, Athena said so herself too. Mr. Edward, are you seriously suggesting? Well, it's true. I will done my best to be delicate, but even you can't deny it to be true, Mr. White. Yeah, sadly, it is exactly as you say. no longer able to withstand the anguish of the experiment. Mr. Sykes felt I only thought it was to kill her own mother. Ah! Åter inte gott. What a tragic story. I hardly want to believe it myself. But we must proceed. Mr. White, if you could. Detective Fulbright, please refer to the notes. Well, here we go then. Are you a black quill theory? Simon isn't a model. He was trying to cover for someone. Hold it! So Prosecutor Black Quill willingly accepted a death sentence to protect someone else? Yes, that is precisely what Mr. Black Quill appears to believe. And that is what I believe as well. Prosecutor Black Quill is no more than Mr. White. But Adela Sykes certainly didn't kill anyone either, Mr. Edgeworth. So it appears neither of us can afford to go easy on the other. Fine, I expected no less. Oh, I remember this tense atmosphere. It's so invigorating. It takes you back, huh? I'm only eating nuts, but yeah, I feel extra invigorated too, so let's keep going. Someone else was at the scene at the time to say Simon committed the murder. Hold it! But that's just the speculation. No, Mr. Black Quill has a proper grounds for her claim. Then why didn't you say so in the first place? You're the one who screamed, hold it, and cut me off. That is true. Fine, so maybe I am to take on by a teeny weeny bit. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, that's basically how it's always been. Oh, I know what they mean when they say close enough to argue. Moving on. I mean, if he really was out to steal that moonyak, then why the Yulin case? Hold it! This Yulin case, I suppose you mean the one that existed in the photo with Prosecutor Black Quill in it. Yep, but was absent when the crime scene photo were taken. Yes, that's the one, and Mr. Black Quill has drawn a conclusion from those two photos. She has? And what is that conclusion? You're the one with her nudes? Yeah. Why are you surprised? Like, you should know. I swear. Fulbright. Oh yeah, of course, you didn't know, so why the Yulin case? Because he was using it to hide someone inside, that's why. Hold it! And how do you propose he hide a person inside one of those cases? Have you forgotten that we saw used to sort a thing only the other day? At your own daughter's baggage shop, she fit a young person into a small box. I mean, it has been done in real life too. I have seen it before in real life. Oh yeah, waiting on the memory of a good day. A magic song? I wish you would have thought to invite me. Anyway. Actually, I would like to go too. Anyway, moving on. Oh, my apologies. I'll invite you for the next time, I promise. So, wait a minute. What were we talking about again? You forgot it, didn't you? Oh my god! Basically, blackmail was used against to hide someone. And the only person small enough to fit inside that case was Adela Sykes. Hold it! But that's nothing more than conjecture, and it's hardly the only possibility. In that case, what do you think Persecuted Blackwill had in that case? I think it was the Moonio. There were 3 cases at the scene, but Persecuted Blackwill used the last one. The moonyoke was egg-shaped and only about 8 inches in diameter. Yeah, you would need something that big to hide it. It wouldn't have made any sense to use the largest case that used to move that yacht. Peter rushed it by, it does appear Mr. Sykes was inside. Then let me ask you this. Okay, Astor. Can you come up with a better theory of what was in the case? Well, Mr. White, can you? Yikes, give a guy some time to think. Let's see, so that I proof my way to fit for what could have been in that case. Not yet, I do it in a bit. Because I'd better wait and see how it goes. It's a clever theory, but it doesn't look like they have any solid proof. If I push, maybe I can uncover some flaws in it. Well, alright then, now we see what I can think of that. So let's get back to it then. So I'm just gonna be spitting a tooth hat. Well, and there we go. So let's see what I can think of her. I know exactly what Persecuted Blackwill got from the scene. I just had to find something else that was missing. Yeah, no sweet. Oh, I'd be very interested in hearing you theory. If it's true, that is. This is a crime scene photo taken after Persecuted Blackwill left, correct? All we have to do is compare this with this photo of Persecuted Blackwill to see what is missing. If we took something with him, then it should be in one of those photos. Lady Log, don't fail me now. Alright then, Mr. White. Let us show you theory. What did Prosecutor Black will take from the scene of the murder. Let's see. Gonna have to think, huh? What is possible for him to have taken? Something I wanted. What could he possibly have taken from the scene? I'm gonna say quickly and I wonder if this is it. We'll see. Oh, take that! Please note that there is a yogurt pot on top of the cot in this photo. However, in this photo taken after the crime, the yogurt pot is gone. Yeah, that is true. In other words, this pot is something that was taken from the scene of the crime. You two are bad to be right. I don't see it in the second picture. But it's just a piece of yolk. How important could it be? Is it really used an insignificant yogurt pot? Speaking of fish, what are you looking at? I'm gonna start saucing for easy glance per eyeball. Man. Stinky, what happened to the ace of a Phoebe wives? A ham? You honor, a pot is yogurt pot. Doesn't it look like it could be an arm from that yogurt there? Actually, it does. Well, now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? But the case is still too big to be practical. For use the moon yolk and a yogurt arm. But was it really used the one arm that was in there? If it wasn't Adela in the case, then maybe. I believe there was another yogurt at the scene that looks used like the one had. I know who you're talking about. You know, it is the defense assessor that it was this other yogurt that was in the case. What? It does make sense. We can't be certain that part belonged to a yogurt. Yes, it looks like the arm of the one before us, but it could be something else entirely. Actually, no, I have a way to prove it. Besides, it's wrapped entirely in fantasy, making it difficult to verify what it is. Is it really that difficult? I have a way to verify it. I know for a fact that it is a yogurt arm. I can never tell which yogurt it belongs to just by looking at it. With this information, we can investigate whether it was there at the time or not. But Mr. Björk, I thought you were more of the technologically illiterate type. Yeah, actually, I have never seen him use I have never seen him use any kind of technology before. Now that I think about it. when did you become such an expert? I feel somehow abandoned. Not to worry, Your Honor, I still know next to nothing about machines. But I know this piece of evidence proves which your put the arm belonged to. Yeah, and I know what you're talking about. You're talking about this one. So take that! The robot in this picture is named Ponku. But take a look at Ponku's arm. It was Mr. Sykes who patted it up like that. She must have thought that machines heal in the same way that people do. Yeah, she actually did. What an adorable naive mistake. It reminds me of my own kind child. The Yopadamate Kansin had the same fantasy wrapped around it. In other words, this Yopadam could belong to none other than Ponku. Yep. And there's no question about it. Order in the code, order I say. Security expert, what do you have to say to this? I can see that the robot is about the same size as a child, but it cannot grab its knees and curl itself up into a ball. Even if it was the largest of the cases, the robot couldn't have possibly fit in there. The case does come up to about mid-thick on a pure black quill. No, I do believe there is a way to fit the robot inside. I can actually see it. I see your point. The robot is more taller than that. Then got me that. So then did the security black will make Ponku fit into the case by... There's actually... Let us say that he dismantled her because that makes more sense. So I'm gonna say that she was dismantled. Of course Ponku won't fit. All the security black wheel had to do was dismantle her. Once taken apart, the robot could have easily fit inside that union case. It appears to be a robot assembly device. Yeah, but we also confirm that it have the function to dismantle. Disassemble anything in a flash. You push the dismantle button. That sounds pretty neat. Can I push it, Mr. Knight? Click. It sounds rather violent, but Mr. White does have a point there. Expect that there was a party on the table where robots are dismantled and assembled. There would have been no use to take the robot apart. But what if it wasn't all on the table? What if the katana was used instead? Yeah, it is possible. You mean the sword? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Blackfield, I'd like your opinion as a woman of science. Isn't it true that the katana could have been used to take the robot apart? I suppose so. The junts aren't made of a very tough material. A plate gold slice steel for them. Okay, the theory still holds. Thank you for your expert opinion, Mr. Blackwell. Thanks to you. We now know that the existence of the Soviet army is a photo proves that bunker was taken apart. Indeed. In addition, since the rest of the bunker was not found at the scene, we can conclude that the true meaning of this photo is very different from the original interpretation. You can't mean? Oh yes, I can. That's exactly what I mean. This photo does not capture the movement of the border. Yup, and with this, it is no longer a decisive evidence. It is indeed a picture of the movement after the airport was sliced apart. The blood you see where the arm was cut off was then separated by the bloody katana. Most likely, the rest of the bunker is gathered around the persecuted Blackwell's feet. Not holding this. I mean, you should be glad because this is one way we can prove that Blackwell did not do it. Therefore, what was transported into that case was not a defendant, but a robot. Mr. Sykes never was at the scene of at the time of the murder. No! My head, my body, where am I? God! I mean, it's a helping Blackwell too, you know. Order in the court. It's true that bunker was found in pieces after the murder, and I'll admit I better harm myself afterwards. Photo of the crime. The photo shows Blackwell taking the robot apart. There's a blood stain on the end of the robot's arm. Photo of the crime updated in the court record. Yes, I'm finally making some progress. Well, let's see how then. Hopefully, I've gotten at least one step closer to proving both Athena and persecuted Blackwell innocent. You have? What now? Well played, Mr. White. You have made your point abundantly clear. I concede that it wasn't the defendant inside the Union case, but the robot. Alright, what's going on here? It's never good when he plays things this straight. Brace for impact. Does the prosecution withdraw its claim that the defendant was carried from the scene? No, Your Honor. My claim hasn't changed. But Bunker and Mr. Sykes Cotton have both been inside that case. The notion that the case was used to carry Mr. Sykes was Mr. Blackwell's theory. I have been of a different opinion from the outset. Now I finally have the opportunity to voice my theory. Uh-oh. No, this can't be good. Thanks to the defense. Excellent. He's been one step ahead of me this whole time. In that case, how do you propose the defendant left the crime scene? Simple. The footage only shows the black queen from behind. What's more, he holding his arm in front of his body, as if he were holding something or someone. That's hardly evidence. I have proof. The so-called prosecuted black queen was wearing. The victim's blood was found on the front of it, and the stain had a highly distinctive shade. A blood stain with a distinctive shade? Please continue, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I'm listening. 7 years ago, the defendant was known to constantly wear a certain item, of which there is only one in the world, a special pair of headphones made used for hair. She always wore those big heavy-looking headphones. She said her mother made them for her as part of her years old. Analysis showed the blood stain to be in the exact same shape as the headphones. In other words, this was normal blood splatter. The blood went from the victim's body to the headphones and then was imprinted on the prosecuted black queen's coat like a stamp. A most gruesome stamp indeed. Black Queen carried Mr. Sykes, who had been hit by splatter, away from the crime scene. This proves that Athena Sykes was, without question, present at the crime scene, and that concludes the prosecution's argument. Go! He always does that when he does his counter-attack. Order! If the defendant was indeed at the scene, it deepens the suspicion against her. But we were also shown that the robot was there at the scene as well. I hope you not make it a ridiculous claim that a simple robot was the real murderer. I don't really think that, no, but you can say the possibility isn't there. Detective Fulbright was the robot questioned at the time. No, I don't see any record of it. I believe it was considered only related to the case. But as it turned out, the robot was actually integrally related. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Pongo to the stand. You're both witness? I mean, we have had a pilot witness. Order in the court. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you think about this? Mr. White has got all manner of witnesses to the stand over the years. So why not a robot? Nothing surprises me anymore with him. Very well, I will allow the witness. Bailiff, please summon the robot named Pongo. Well, hello there, Pongo. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is not witness. My name is Ponku. And that's why he asked for your name, you know. Yes, I realize that, but when you are at the witness stand, you are the witness. No, I'm not. I'm Ponku. Say it with me. Ponku. Okay, this is gonna be a big pain in the asshole. What an utterly inflexible little robot. You're the last person who should be calling anybody inflexible. Very true. Haha, you remind me of my current assault who used to learn his own name. Oh, hope you're serious. Alright, Ponku. I'm going to ask you some questions. Questions. You have questions. Hooray! What are your questions? I want to know if you were there at the scene of the murder of Matty Sykes. It was 7 years ago on the 7th of October around 2 p.m. in the robotics lab. Certainly, just one moment, source in data, source complete. Yes, I was there in the robotics lab. So you was? It would seem this robot's testimony is necessary to this case after all. This is great. I used now Ponku must have seen something important. A murder committed right before these poor little girls' eyes. It's inexcusable. You know that it's a robot, right? The yacht seems ready to adopt Ponku as another grandchild. So, little Ponku, do you think you can give us your testimony today? Well, let's hurry then. What I saw. I went to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. for my regular resource. Just as I was about to source up, Athena came in and hugged Mommy Mantis. And then Mommy Mantis fell down. After that, I was resourcing, so I don't know anything. After I sourced up, I was cleaning the room, and Mr. Simon came in. And then an area occurred. There is no data after that point. Okay, that sounds... I didn't really like that testimony. Well, it sounds like the defendant was, without question, at the scene. However, it doesn't appear that the witness saw the actual movement of the murder. I disagree. This testimony shows that the defendant did indeed commit a crime. I know exactly what you're talking about. What? At the end of the day, we must forget that this witness is still a machine. Being a robot, its understanding and capacity to express itself are limited. So what are you suggesting? The witness statements need to be interpreted. For example, the tongues hugged and then later fell down. Others don't usually fall down after being hooked by assault. That is true. They don't, but... Yes, what these witness statements are telling us is... that the defendant stabbed the victim with a modern weapon during this movement. What? Before Mr. Sykes hooked the Dr. Sykes, did the two of them converse? Yes, they did. They spoke to each other very loudly, but I don't know what they said. Athena is usually so quiet, so I was surprised. Spoke very loudly. We can interpret this to mean they argued. Yeah, that is true. I see. More than after a heated argument, and then the victim fell down. Akita do sound like a reasonable interpretation. However, Bonku doesn't seem to remember anything that happened after that. Yeah, that is true. When I am the assassin, I go into sleep mode, but I remember everything before that. I have a very good memory. You might as well admit defeat now, right? A cross-examination would be useless. We'll see about that. Don't be ridiculous. A cross-examination is never useless. Until now, think about it. Your bots don't lie. Is that really true? This robot is both an important witness and valuable evidence at the same time. Nevertheless, I will have my cross-examination. I see you haven't changed. You never were one to worry about wasting time. Very well. Even if it might be a waste of time, you might proceed, Mr. White. I saw you both used how fruitful any cross-examination can be. Then have we go then. What I saw. Alright then. I went to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. for my regular results. Hold it! Your regular results? What is that exactly? I have to refill my battery's power, or else I stop working. I go to the lab to do that. So that the results occurred around 2 p.m. around the time of the murder. That's right, I go every day at 2 p.m. I see. Just as I was about to start up, Athena came in and hooked the mommy Metis. Hold it! Hooked her, which Edward took to mean stabbed her with a weapon. You say the two of them were talking before Mr. Sykes hooked her murder. Is that right? Yes, they were talking very loudly, but I couldn't tell what they were saying. Couldn't tell. Even of them were speaking so loudly. Yeah, that's true. I'm only allowed to listen to the voices that are directed at me. Ah, I see. If it listened to every voice, it would be a little better than a mobile trooper. Well, that explains why some of Bonko's testimony is so vague. It's a shame that our little friend wasn't listening in, however. We could have learned what they were talking about just before Dr. Sykes was killed. Now then, what happened after that? And then Mommy Metis fell down. After that, I was exhausted, so I don't know anything. Hold it! I don't want it well too deeply hard, but could you tell us how the victim appeared and acted at this moment? Mommy Metis was very surprised when she was hugged. I heard her heart pound. Her heart? Oh yeah, you got the heart out. Mr. White, have you forgotten about this document we found in the robotics lab? Does the robots have a heartbeat detection system? Not that he mentioned it. I do remember eating something like that there. They detect the presence of people by the sound of their heartbeats. But wait a moment, that means if Dr. Sykes really did die at the moment. Oh wait, yeah, it doesn't make sense now that I think about it. Bongo, how was Dr. Sykes after she fell down? Could you still hear the sound of her heartbeat? Let's see. The moment she fell, her heart was pounding. Yeah, I found an issue with that, a contradiction. After that, I don't know, I started exhausting you then. I found the unlucky timing. If you had heard anything after that, it could have possibly been that the hook wasn't actually the movement of the motor. I'm very sorry. I'm afraid I don't know. I'm very sorry. The robot is designed to go into sleep mode automatically, so it can't be helped. But it is apparent it detected and increased the heart rate at the moment of the stopping. After Mommy Metis started pointing in surprise, she fell by the window. It was the unit window on the workbench side of the room. The workbench, so? Bongo must be talking about that the table at the right of where that giant robot is now. Most likely. Is there something critical in Bongo's statement just now? Well, there is, but I will point it out later. Nothing particularly important, I guess. So what happened after that, Bongo? Well, an outbreak is coming up now, so I'm gonna go be right back and I'll see you in 3 minutes. I can't hold your voice crying for me, it's crying out my name. I was acting tough by saying that I don't team because it's scary to lose my team. I have a feeling that by abandoning my team, I'll be able to make up for something else. Tuesday is the determination to chase after intangible things like wishes or love. I can hold a voice crying for me, stand up and fight. Don't deceive yourself. Cry for you in order to answer your voice, I know cry out your name. I placed my lack of self-confidence with kindness. I have a feeling that by giving up, I'll be able to stop hurting others. When we completely accept our pain and hardship and start to understand each other, Tuesday will be born. I can hold a voice crying for me, don't yawn away. I will hold you everything tightly, cry for you, wanting to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. Let's never forget the fact that we can't be healed by overwhelmed of contact and sadness. I'm holding your voice, crying for me, it's crying out my name. Cry for you in order to answer your voice, I know cry out your name. I cry for you, are you hearing my voice? It's crying out your name. You cry for me, I can hold your voice. It's no crying out my name. I can't hold your voice crying for me, it's crying out my oh. What happened there? Alrighty, I'm back now, so let's keep going with the cross examination now. After I saw stop, I was cleaning the room and Mr. Simon came in. Hold it! Mr. Got the Black Queen? I wonder what he went there for. His objective, I don't know. I guess I can't very well ask Bonku to speculate. Yeah, exactly. Your bots don't speculate. So what happened after Persecuted Black Quill arrived? And then an area ago, there is no data after that point. Because that's when you got it. Because that's when you got it dismantled, I take it. So, hold it! You don't remember what happened next? An air hole? I wonder if... I thought I totally got off at that point. I don't know anything. The answer to that question is right here. According to the defense theory, this footage shows when the robot was taken apart. Exactly, we can conclude that Pongo's error was the result of her being dismantled. Yeah, a pretty safe thing to say. Indeed, the bodies of the robots are designed to be controlled remotely by a separate computer. Yes, that's basically what Mrs. Black Queen explained to us too. She said the hearts and memories are stored on a separate computer. Yes, she did actually say that. When the witness was taken apart, she lost the use of her body, but not her memories. That's how she is now still able to give testimony about the events of that day. Very true. Fascinating. It's as if she can be seriously wounded, but her soul still burns. Yeah, let's put it like that. There are fair parts of Pongo's testimony that are hard to interpret. Edgewood chose to interpret hooked as a stab, but I'd better try to I not would it what where and to room for myself. Hold on, Athena, I'm going to save you. And save you must. Anyway, I do have a little issue with that one. So, I'm gonna dig a little deeper into it. Hang on. Oh, wait. No, it was this one I was going for. Yeah, there we go. It was, I meant that one actually. So hang on. Well, okay, now I can deal with this. Well, okay, now I'm gonna go for it. There is something indeed. Your Honor, I believe this statement is critical. I'd like it added to her testimony. Very well. Pongo, could you please add that statement to your testimony? That's a good little goal. You know, I'm just gonna let you be. I'm gonna let you be there. Mommy Mattis fell down at the yacht window on the workbench side of the room. Well, let's pass this one. Let's see. There are two yacht windows in the robotics lab. Which one did you mean? The one on the right, not the hanging skull. Let's take a look then. Okay. Yeah, then I know which you're talking about. Is there something about that one? There might be something, but I'm not really too sure. Anyway, well, I'll think up. I'm gonna have to think, but there is something. That Hank's girl was Mommy Matty's prized possession. Okay, in the pictures of the crime scene from 7 years ago, there is definitely a Hank's girl and a Japanese theater mask hanging on the workbench side wall. Yeah, that is true. But is there some problem with this statement? Well, there is some kind of a problem. I just don't know what it is, but there is something. Actually, there is something. Yeah. I wonder if that's it. Well, there are two things that I have in mind right now. Well, I'm gonna start with this one, so. Well, okay, I was wrong, but I had two speculations. Wait, I'll say what this one instead. Well, not that one, but wait, hang on. Yeah. Let's see. Oh. Well, not that one neither. Still, I do know that there is something wrong with that one. I wonder. It isn't. Anyway. Oh wait. What if... Could this be? No, that's not the one. In that case, then what is it? How about this one? Well, let's try that other one then. Because I did get something else in mind now. Let's see. Oh. Seriously, I think I have it, but no, it's wrong. I wanted them. Let's see. I feel good. Well, what could it be then? What could it be? I potentially. No. Well, in that case, what can it be? We'll see. Let's see. Objection! I think I get it, but at the same time, I'm not really too sure about that. Still, I kinda get it. I kinda get it. I think I get it. I'm not entirely sure, but I think I get it. Ponku, your statement might have used inspired objective. I was helpful. Oh yay, I'm so happy. Used to be so. Let's go over it again, okay? The victim fell at the window on the workbench side of the room. However, her body was discovered on the operating table. Okay, I was right. But the operating table and the workbench are two different locations. Exactly, Your Honor. We just learned a new crucial fact. What could explain the two very different locations of the body? I'll tell you what. Yeah. There's actually a good chance that Black Quill, the victim, moved the body, not the defendant, but the victim. An 11-year-old girl couldn't have moved the heavy body of an adult. So the only explanation is that the victim walked to the operating table herself. And that would also explain why there was blood on him. In other words, what Bunker observed near the workbench could possibly have been the movement of the murder. Yeah, it does make sense. I'm very relieved to hear that. Glad to know that the murder wasn't committed in front of little Bunker här. She wouldn't even understand that it was a murder, you know. Yes, as we just heard in the testimony, Mr. Sykes hooked her murder, nothing more. So what do you wanna say now? Right. Uh-oh. I don't like when he says his name so many times. It's been 8 years, but he's still used as keen as ever. Keen? But I can't recall ever seen Mr. White in anything but a blue suit. He didn't mean it that way, you know. Hey, blue's my favorite color. What can I say? And mine is yes. If the defendant couldn't move the body herself, she could have had it moved for her. But Mr. Sykes and Dr. Sykes were the only ones there. I agree, since this robot is equipped with a heartbeat detection system, It would have been aware of another person's presence if someone else had been there. Yeah, and it wasn't, so it is still. We can therefore conclude that the defendant and the victim were the only ones present. Then would you suggest moving the body? Don't you know it's internal of your job to help people do things? Mr. Spunker, allow me to ask you a question. My name is Spunker. Say it with me, Spunker. Yeah, Spunker. Who the fuck is Spunker? I believe you said you were cleaning after Dr. Sykes fell down. Did you happen to move something close onto the operating table? Yes, I did. Athena asked me to. Oh fuck! Athena asked you to? You know, this is actually super bad. And what did you move, little Pongo? Don't say it, please. I don't know. Unless something has an ID tag, I can't tell what it is. An ID tag, you say? Yes, a tag with a barcode on it. We just scan them to tell us what a thing is. That Papa in the lab did mention something about that. It did, yes. Recognizes people by scanning the spacesuit or uniform jacket ID tag, it said. So it would appear that Mr. Spunker. You doing it on purpose, aren't you? So it would appear that Mr. Spunker can't identify what it moved. My name is Spunker! But we humans have the power to imagine what it was, do we not? Yes, we do. We do? Why are you surprised? Are you even a human? I must ask you. Well, I do at the very least. Mr. Spunker, on the defender's command, move the body onto the operating table. Go! Spunker, did you really move Dr. Sykes' body? This is really important. Is there any way you can tell? I don't know. With an ID tag, I can't tell. Wait, really no, I seem to remember. Yeah. I think you might be lying to me actually. Keep it up, right? If the victim's heart was stopped, the Yopos detection system would be useless. Furthermore, Dr. Sykes usually wore her white coat when she was working. She kept the jacket with her ID tag on it tucked over a side in the robotics lab. It only wore it for special occasions. In other words, the victim wasn't wearing her ID tag at the time. Well, that is true. From the Yopo's point of view, her body was simply used another object. But Poker is equipped with a facial recognition system. Yeah, I was gonna point that out myself. If she really did move the body, She would have recognized the body as Dr. Sykes, but she didn't. So that means that is serious. A face can easily be covered with a piece of cloth, a mask, or anything else for that matter. With her facial features heightened, the robot wouldn't be able to tell it was Dr. Sykes. He's right. Yeah, he is. To my eyes, Mr. Sykes stabbed her muuten näiden workbench, then using the robot. She moved the body to the table where she moved the sword and was stained in blood. So that's what you did. Order! But if that's the case, then I have a question. What is it? Why didn't the defendant move the body to the operating table in the first place? A good question indeed. You want a reason? Very well. What? You can possibly have an explanation. He's always prepared. Your emotions blind you to the truth. You could learn a lot from our robot's friends. Calm just a thought will open your eyes to the truth in front of you, Mr. Right. Now then, do you remember the operating table's one special factor? I believe I get that robots can be assembled and disassembled there, isn't that right? That's right, and the defendant was used aside at the time. The table was like a magic box that could make robots appear disappear in seconds. I think I see what you're trying to say. But in the end, my mom used to put her on the operating table and fixed her in a flash. I was so impressed by what my mom did. I haven't asked her if she would put me on the table and fix me if I ever got hurt. It looked just like magic to me, what she could do. You can possibly be suggesting this young settled girl had a difficult time distinguishing robots from people. But take a look at Bonker's arm. It was Mr. Sykes who bandaged it up like that. You're gonna use it against me, fuck it. She must have thought that machines heal in the same way that people do. What an adorable naive mistake. It reminds me of my own grandchild. No way. I refuse to believe it. Mr. Sykes made a childish, naive, and cruel mistake. She thought that if a robot could be dismantled and vanished without a trace. But basically the X-word. Yeah, it was getting a bit gruesome, not gonna lie. If you are about to claim what I think you are, I demand that you vote it as delicately as you can. Yeah, knowing him, it would be quite brutal. With all due respect, Your Honor, all I can do is present the truth as it stands. The reason the defendant moved the victim's body to the operating table. No! Don't say another word! Use the stop! Yeah, I don't wanna hold it neither. Ajatellut it, where I might end up in the open actually if you do. Was to disband the evidence so that she could get away with her crime? That can't be true. Well, it won't actually make sense then, but it's not really enough. Order! Order in the court! Order in the court, I say! That's what she was just a little kid. How can you say such a horrible thing? Horrible? Like I said, you used as keen as ever. I came here today as a pure security to seek only the truth. No more, no less. My theory is simply the result of a rational consideration of every possibility. Also, but is that really the case? But dismantling isn't a taper's only function, it can make repairs as well. Right? She's not a robot. It's conceivable that Mr. Sykes moved her murder to the table in order to fix her. I suppose that could be another way of interpreting it. But dismantle or repair, it doesn't matter either way. Well, that is true. What do you mean? After more than a murder, Mr. Sykes might have come to her senses. Perhaps she did want to make it appear as it had never happened. And that's why she tried to repair her murder. Yes, that's one possible explanation. But we mustn't forget the facts of this case. The victim was observed to fall down after being hooked by the defendant, and the body was moved by the defendant's command. The true facts that indicate the defendant's guilt remain unchanged. This just can't be true. Well, right now I'm in a corner. Mr. White, do you have any evidence to refute the prosecution's claim? Evidence? Right. Let's see. I can think of any. I'm afraid I don't have any evidence. Not going well. Since becoming chief prosecutor, I've learned that the truth isn't always pretty. Now accept the truth, Mr. White. You subordinate murdered her own murder. You honor the prosecution demands a verdict. The hostages have suffered enough. But then there is something that doesn't make sense here then. What a terrible and tragic what a terrible and tragic conclusion. If the defense has no counter argument, I see no need to further prolong this trial. Edgeworth's argument seems solid enough, but yeah, there is still something that it feels like there's something missing here. There's no way Athena could have ever done anything like that. What do I do? There has to be something, but I can't think of a single thing. What is it now? Oh, black quill? Persecuted Black Whale? This is quite the fast you are conducting here. I could die from laughter. Persecuted Black Whale? What are you talking about? Yeah, I would like to know too. What I'm talking about is that your argument is based on an entirely false premise. Okay, what do you mean with that? Go on, we're listening. Don't interpret the miracle I need. But what is Persecuted Black Whale trying to pull here? 7 years. For 7 long years. This case has been on my mind. Not for an instant did I not think of it. I'm the one who killed my mentor, and I don't think you can alter that fact now. You're not helping with that. You partners, I will take to the stand, and I want to take no for an answer. Of course, Persecuted Black Whale. Please go ahead. Anyway, but let's hold what you have to say regardless. 7 years ago, I went to the Cosmos Space Center with the intention of killing Dr. Sykes. But when I got to the robotics lab, I found Athena there instead. I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to return. And then I committed the act. How chaotic it was. That was very abstract actually. But little Polka had witnessed the victim falling. In other words, I don't need any of you other words, old man. I can guess what happened. This would be... She fell means she fell. Merely that. A mutant site fooling around. Perhaps she did. Not that it matters. When I entered the lab, there was no trace of Dr. Sykes to be seen. There was no dead body either, of course. Ministry must have left the room. So the murder occurred after the time period Bond could describe in her testimony. You should hardly take stock in the words of a wind-up toy. Then how do you explain the fact that the defendant had the robot move something? Athena was always thinking with robots on the operating table to abuse herself. And she always had Punk move the heavy ones for her. That day was no different. Punk moved a heavy robot for Athena. It does make sense actually. This is awful. What he's saying seems to make sense, and yet... You should go to Black Whale. Are you trying even now to turn away from the truth? Don't you realize we got being the dark ace of the law to our close today? You expect too much from me. I'm used to murder, beyond redemption. Why don't you just let me go so I can settle down into hell? You secure Black Whale's execution is tomorrow. If the dude doesn't come out now, it's all over. Yeah, we have no choice. Are you saying that the little girl and the robot had nothing to do with the murder? That's right. So let's hold you ready. If we don't hurry, I might miss the fair across the stick. You better wait. Don't you dare, George! Don't forget I have hot stations over here. And Simon, how long are you going to go there for her? Mrs. Blackwell? Forgive me, Aya. I never wanted you to do anything like this for me. But you agree to this deal. If you have a counter argument, then present your evidence. That's the use of the courtroom. Isn't that right, Chief Prosecutor? Black Quill, you selfish! That's just the way he is. Well, to be frank, I don't like this, but it's my duty to make a decision. If no one has a counter argument, I will announce my verdict. Is this really happening? Is it really going to end just like it did 7 years ago? Yeah, there is something we missing here. I wanted to do it so bad, even though I want to fly out of here and go save him. No, I can tell her. But how can I lie to Athena? If I can prove Prosecutor Blackwood's innocence in this deal, I don't think Athena will ever forgive me. I can't let this happen, but I just don't have the evidence to counter Prosecutor Blackwood's testimony. What to do? What is it now? Athena, are you back now? Athena, what are you? Are you feeling okay? I can hear it. I can hear the voice of his heart. He's hiding something. If he really is, I could so use Athena's help here. Her power might be just the thing to get us stupid. Sykes, Tonu. No need for you to Simon her. Just accept that you're innocent. It can't be easy for her. This past 7 years, they've been used as hard on me, you know? What are you talking about? Do you remember that horrible deal? Yeah, that one from 7 years. Please, you have to listen to me. He didn't kill her. His heart is screaming that he didn't kill her. Even now, every time I stand in a courtroom, it comes back to haunt me. Not being hurt, no matter how hard you try. Feeling so helpless. Caught in people's death, so scared that it feels like his death is in a vice. I'm terrified of courtrooms. I want to yawn out of that door even now. And yet you still standing here. And yet you found a way to keep your fast at bay and became a lawyer. Thanks. That's because one day I came to realize that I had to fight. I couldn't give up. I exercised hard and I studied hard. I wanted to become the strongest lawyer I could be. This day has finally come. The day I will be looking forward to with all my heart. This is why I became a lawyer. This is why I started psychology. It was all to save you from this false conviction. But Mr. Sykes, do you realize what it would mean? You are the accused after all. If you prove the Black Queen innocent, then the only thing that matters is the truth. It's my duty to find out what that truth is. Simon, please give me this chance. The chance to sake of this fact has been with me for 7 years and to face the truth. Athena is being so brave, confused and half-assed like that. This might really be the last chance to save them both. Yeah, we have to do it. Mr. Blackville, please testify one more time about the incident 7 years ago. Fine, but your efforts will surely be in vain. For I am not a man who can be cut down easily. Have we go, Simon? Let me hold the voice of your heart. Okay, well, have we go then? Okay, so I'll be dealing with this now. I went to the Cosmos Space Center with the intentions of killing Dr. Sykes. But when I got to the robotics lab, I found Athena there instead. I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to get on. And then I committed the act. How chaotic it was. His emotions are very guarded and his defenses are very up. His teeth is weird, as if he'll never let his secrets be known. Oh, I don't know about that. We got a couple of strong wheels on our side too. Mr. Blackwell isn't a killer and we're going to prove it. But what was he trying to do that day? If we approach it from that angle, I bet we can find an emotion that use doesn't add up. Well, I might have an idea. I actually did find this one a bit interesting. Like, why would he feel angry about seeing Athena? Let's see if I'm right. No, I was wrong there. Well, if that's the case, could it be this one then? No, okay, then it isn't. Well, in that case, it must be that one. Well, is it this one then? Got it! This feeling of happiness, and if the person you were looking for wasn't there, you felt happy. Why is that? Good question indeed. Simply, when I was looking for Athena and I hadn't found her yet, I gave away. So when I saw her in the robotics lab, I was happily yelling, merely that. Well, that seems to be you. Used to know, you say that you went to the Space Center to kill Dr. Sykes. But the first thing you did was look for her daughter instead. I had no intention of harming Athena, so I wanted to confirm that she was safe first. It was just a part of my plan. Nothing contradictory about that. Come. The second I find an inconsistency, he cuts it down. Simon knows the principles of analytical psychology. There's less noise now, but I don't see any instabilities we can latch on to. I was afraid of that. We'll just have to keep sipping away at him then, bit by bit. Could you update his testimony, Athena? You got it, boss. Alright then. Well, let's see then. I went to the Cosmos Space Center with the intention of killing Dr. Sykes. Leave in footage. When I found Athena in the robotics lab, I was yelling. But I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to get on. And when she did, I plunged the katana in. Why did you emulsion saints? The heart doesn't lie, not even Simon's. I can hold that he's trying to hide his true feelings, but he is seeping through anyway. Thanks, that should help a lot. If a persecuted black man is the killer, then there should be a contradiction somewhere. Well, I did find one. Well, have we got it? Like, you emulsion saints the hat, so... Got it! Not even you can falsify your emulsions, persecuted Black Quill. What? When you say that you killed Dr. Sykes in your testimony, you felt sadness. Why would someone who had lain in wait to kill her be sad at her death? A very good question. Such an obvious attack. Yes, I felt sadness, but it wasn't for her. I felt sorry for Athena and her circumstances. He can't be talking about that, can he? I was just a convenient subject for her Jesus. Dr. Sykes was so intent on her Jesus. She forced her daughter to undergo experiments. My objective was to save Athena from an obsessive scientist who treated her own daughter like a Jesus subject. What? I went to the psychology lab first. That's where I would usually find Athena playing. But that day was different. I heard someone crying in the robotics lab next door. Was Athena being subjected to yet another experiment? I thought as I went to see. Conveniently, Athena had cried herself to sleep, so all I had to do was wait and kill. So that's why he was relieved when he saw Athena. But is this story really true? I'm not sure how much to believe. Yeah, it was actually, there is something off about that story. Mr. White, how are you doing, Athena? Still hanging in there? I'm a lot stronger than I look, boss. Now take a look at this. The noise level actually increased. I figured it did feel something off. It went off. I've never seen it do that before. The second black quill is lying somewhere in his testimony. As a matter of fact, he's piling a lie on top of lie in an attempt to make his claim sound more believable. He's trying even harder to suppress his true feelings, and that's what was causing the noise. Having the words that I approach this, an evidence-based approach might work if I can find a contradiction. Otherwise, I thought to look for an inconsistency in his emotions. There are no flaws in my testimony, and his partner is prepared to keep his verdict. Give up on this lost cause and let the law free me of the saints already. I don't think so. Not where I'm own. No contradictory testimony or inconsistent emotions. Which should I tackle first? Well, I wanna start with his testimony. Okay, let's present some evidence here. Got it, boss? But if you want to go back to looking for inconsistent emotions, just let me know. I can easily switch back. Well, let's see then. I heard crying from the next door, of course. I heard crying from the next door. Of course I was worried. I hurried over and opened the door to the robotics lab. But before I could lead Athena out of that, cause my lord, Dr. Sykes came in. I refused to hand Athena over, so I had no choice but to kill my mentor. If you find an inconsistent statement, present evidence to the contrary. Is there really a contradiction in his testimony though? Mr. Wright, if we can't find any contradictory testimony, we could try looking for inconsistent emotions. Well, before we do that, there is one thing I wanna try. But before that, an art break is coming up, so be right back and see you in 3 minutes. I can hold your voice crying for me, it's crying out my name. I was acting tough by saying that I don't team because it's scary to lose my team. I have a feeling that by abandoning my team, I'll be able to make up for something else. Tuesday is the determination to chase after intangible things like business or love. I can hold a voice crying for me, stand up and fight. Don't deceive yourself. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I replaced my lack of self-confidence with kindness. I have a feeling that by giving up, I'll be able to stop hurting others. When we completely accept our pain and hardship and start to understand each other, new strength will be born. I can hold a voice crying for me, don't run away. I will hold you everything tightly, cry for you, wanting to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. Let's never forget the fact that we can't be healed by overwhelmed of contact and sadness. I'm hearing your voice crying for me. It's crying out my name. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I cry for you. Are you hearing my voice? It's crying out your name. You cry for me. I can hear your voice. It's now crying out my name. I can hear your voice crying for me. It's crying out my name. I was acting tough by saying that I don't team because it's scary to lose my team. I have a feeling that by abandoning my team, I'll be able to make up for something else. Tuesday is the determination to chase after intangible things like business or love. I can hear a voice crying for me, stand up and fight. Don't deceive yourself. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I replaced my lack of self-confidence with kindness. Alrighty, I'm back and there's a little something I wanna try. Let's just keep looking for ink. inconsistency in his testimony. Okay, but if you ever want to switch, just let me know. Yeah. I had a little... There was one thing that came to mind. Well, yeah, this is the thing that I find strange actually, so... Objection! Vad säger jag? Vi ska gå till Blackville. Oh. Okay, never mind. I was actually wrong här. So that wasn't it. Well, do I have something else I can go for? There is something that we'll see. Well, let me see. Yeah, that's the thing that I find interesting. So let's see. Objection. What? Okay, never mind. Well, for now I'm gonna switch to emotions. It might make things easier if I do. Well, let's see. Well, I wanna switch then. Okay, maybe we'd better look for inconsistent emotions now. Coming right up. Well, let's see then. Yeah, that one. It makes sense actually here. Yeah, you being surprised also makes sense. It still makes sense here. Well, there is something that I find strange actually. Like, that you feeling sad is a bit strange if you ask me. Never mind. Okay, I thought that was it, but I'm still gonna focus on emotions. So you skim a little bit. Anyway. Yeah. I feel like it will be easier if I start with emotions. Well, let me think hard then. Let's see. Well, let's see. Is the fact that you surprised? Let's see. Yeah, I did feel like that made sense, so... Then, but it is the last statement in particular that bothers me. Actually, there is one thing. Never mind. I thought that the fact that he... Well, actually, wait, he... Anyway, so let's see then. What could it be then? I just have to think. Got it! How odd! Why won't you get stay surprised at opening the door to the lab? Okay, so I misinterpreted it, I see. Alright, fine, I'll explain if I must. What surprised me was Bongo. That toy figure attacked me. Why won't he attack you? Dr. Sykes knew full well of my plan to rescue Athena. Huh? But she got to stand guard over her daughter 24 hours a day. So Dr. Sykes had Bongo do it. That's right. She ordered Bongo to forcibly remove me on sight. But if that's the case, I'm finding another issue now. So I sliced the Bongo up with the katana that was there in the lab. That the old puppet wasn't worthy of that fine blade. Mr. White, it's happening again. There's even more noise now. But don't worry, What? It's at 100% now? What's going on here? Well, when we find an opening, he covers it up with lies. But he did a fatal mistake now. We never get rid of the noise at this rate. Don't worry. It's pretty hard to keep telling... It's pretty hard to keep telling coherent lies like that. His mind will really are as sharp and strong as a katana. But I found an opening. Alright, what should I tackle first this time? I'll go for his testimony. I think there might be an inconsistency in Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony. Alright, let's give it a thorough check then. Yeah, I have a good idea now. With a feeling of dread, I opened the robotics lab door. You stand. Bongo attacked me. I retaliated by cutting it into pieces. But before I could get Athena out of there, caused my luck, Dr. Sykes came in. I forced to hand Athena over, so I had no choice but to kill my mentor. Well, I know a way to deal with it. So, take objection! It doesn't make sense at all what you used to describe to me. Combating lies with more lies is never the answer, Prosecutor Blackwell. Take a look at this photo. Yeah, the photo shows that you dismantled Poku after the killing. That's the photo of the supposed moment of the murder, isn't it? Yes, and it's very important. How many more times must I see that we stamped me for my sin? The ironic thing is, I think this picture is actually going to be your savior now. Did the blood stain at the end of Punko's arm where it was severed with a katana? Yeah, which you can see here. If I hide the text. I hope you aren't claiming it's the Yopot's blood, Mr. White. No, it is human blood, don't worry. No, most likely, the blood was transferred there from the bloody katana. The katana already had blood in it, so then it must have been the victim's blood. Exactly. That's right, but if that's the case, we will find a clear inconsistency. Yeah, you claim it was before and not after. Nick, you said in your testimony that you got up Ponko and then you killed Dr. Sykes, but the order was reversed. But in spite of that, the victim's blood is already on Ponko's arm in this picture. What? But that could be. It could. Exactly. In order for the blood to have transferred from the sword to Ponko's arm, the victim must have been stabbed first before the robot was slashed. In other words, Prosecutor Blackwell, your entire testimony is nothing but one giant pile of lies. God! Tell the court the truth, Prosecutor Blackwell. No! You have no idea what you're doing! His voice, that's so much discord. I'm holding not just one or two, but a both of the embarrassing emotions here. It's hard to describe. It's like a violent whirlpool or something. Phoenix White, you will pay for this. Never have I been forced to reveal so much, but yes, I'll take to my grave. If you say so, Prosecutor Blackwell, you are the witness stand. You are obligated to tell the truth. Is that the rule of the courtroom? All of these complex emotions, they seem to be flowing from one source. I think whatever he really thought that it was causing these feelings. I see. Well, let's get to the bottom of it then. Well then, so what I have to figure out then isn't the emotion but what's causing it. So let's see. What can it be then? I saw it, that terrible scene. I had no choice but to kill my mentor. So there is something in this room then. Let's see, what could it be? There is something in... Wait! Oh, never mind. I missed out. I actually do believe it is Athena regardless. Got it! When you opened the door and saw Athena, you became overwhelmed by your emotions. Isn't that right, Prosecutor? You should know better. And though it's pathetic, I admit I'm terrified to speak of it. I have an idea then. Prosecutor Blackwell, Mr. Sykes is innocent. I will always believe that with all my heart. Now can't you fight it within yourself to believe in me too? Athena is innocent, huh? Can you honestly say you believe that to beat you, right, Tonu? I give you my word. Now tell me what you really saw when you opened that door. Curse you, Phoenix Wright! So let's hold it then. It was that yesterday, one I'll never forget. When I arrived at the lab, Dr. Sykes was already dead. She was lying on the operating table, while the bloody katana lay on the floor, and standing between the two, covered in blood, was Athena. She smiled with a far-off look in her face as she sweetly said, let's hold. Uh, 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 that wasn't really what I expected. I mean, okay. Okay, I managed to melt it at all. It was just that it surprised me, but I managed to calm myself here. Something's wrong with Mom, so I'm taking her apart to fix her. That's what I thought, and now you have it. The dude that you so desperately wanted. So that's how it was. But it still doesn't clarify whether Athena actually killed her or not. Because he didn't enter until after she died. So there's not telling what happened before that. No, because the Blackwill finally tells the truth, and this is what it is. It's beyond the wasting. I, I, I tried to take my mother apart. I, I, I. No! Well, there is a sense that it really was the case, but at the same time, there is always a sense something might have happened before that. So it was me. I'm the one who killed my mother. Athena, as I said, right, the dude isn't always petty. Mother disassembly on an operating table, as scientist using her daughter as a guinea pig. Certainly it appears that my theory was correct after all. It's true that Athena didn't like her mother's years, but you take aspirations on my mentor by claiming Athena was used in such a manner. Dr. Sykes could be awkward with people, but she loved her daughter with all her heart. Yeah, I can actually confirm that too. She loved me. She did. You would hated to see you suffer because you could hold the voices of people's heart. She wanted to set you free of your pain, so she worked tirelessly on her source. Do you remember those headphones you hated so much? Yes, my head hurts every time I wear them. No, Athena, it's just the opposite. They emit sound waves to nullify emotional input from the voices of the people around you. I had a feeling you probably was more stronger than it is now. And those headphones were what enabled you to carry on with everyday life. No, that can't be you. Then why? Why would I have done something like that? Did somebody will love me so much? Her love for you was real, that I can guarantee. That's why I know that what happened had to be some kind of mistake. I couldn't let you be punished for it. So you took the blame yourself. You and your mother are more alike than you know. Yeah, that is true. Ponku was a witness, so I put it in the case, held Athena close, and vacated the lab. I took Ponku away in the boarding rooms at the outside, and I hid the case on the Space Center grounds. It will seem that we now have all of the facts of this case. No, not yet. It can't end like this. It is still something off. You know this case yourself, Mr. White? The truth has been revealed. Or are you the type of man to turn your back to things that disagree with you? I'm not. But this... I can't give up love. I have to say something, anything, even if it's a bluff. I've always managed to pull you that way in the past. I have to make it work. The defense is prepare to present evidence. Mr. White. Yes, Athena? It's okay. You can stop now. I don't want you or anyone else to suffer any longer for my sake. Athena, what are you saying? I killed my mother. That's the truth. It's just like Prosecutor Edward said. We have to face it, no matter how much it hurts. I admit my guilt. But could I please be candid? Just one chance to tell everyone what I recall. It appears Mr. Sykes is more brave than you, Mr. White. What say you, Your Honor? Well, let's hear what she have to say. In light of her courage, will the court give Mr. Sykes this opportunity to confess? Very well. Then if you would, please take the stand, Mr. Sykes. Well then. Let's hear what she have to say then. Thank you for letting me do this, Prosecutor Edward. And thank you, Mr. White and Prosecutor Blackquill, for letting the truth be known. Now we can finally move forward. and everyone's suffering can come to an end. Athena, you secure the black wheel will be glad and the dark age of the law can come to an end. Yes, admit you killed and bring everything to its conclusion. I killed my mother. My memory is still a little hazy, but there's no question I remember it. I remember the weight of the weapon in my hands, and the feeling of it stopping in the tip. Yeah, that's not something you can fake. And I remember the warmth of her blood as it floated on the handle onto my fingers. Your Honor, please find me guilty. I dare say, these are all memories that no one but the mother would have. Yeah, that's very true. I see. Thank you for your confession. I believe this deal has gone on long enough. But before we conclude, does anyone have a counter argument? What? Okay, I do, Your Honor. Mr. White? But Mr. White? Why? I killed her, I remember it now. Well, there is still something that I find a bit interesting actually. Any counter-argument now is pointless. Don't tell me you have forgotten one of the basic tenets of lawyer. Always believe in the client to the bitter end. Athena, you are not a murderer. I say that you never since, but God you have actually acquiesced in this 8 years. I won't stand for your sardist emotionalists getting in the way of the truth. Emotionalists, don't lecture me on the matters of the heart, Edward. I see what you're trying to say, because I can see straight into a person's soul. So it's not over yet. See, it's still locked. I did a little research. I looked into those special cyclops you mentioned, Mr. Nick. Athena is trying to keep anything from you on purpose. For some reason, part of her heart and her memories are sealed off, even from herself. There's still a sense deep in Athena's heart. There might still be a memory that not even she knows about yet. It might be like looking for a grain of sand somewhere in the cosmos, but still, that memory might contain an effect that could prove her innocence. I hope for everyone's sake that you are not used to bluffing, Mr. White. Now then, is there or is there not a problem with Mr. Sykes' confession? My memory is still a little hazy, but there's no question I remember it. I remember the weight of the weapon in my hands and the feeling of it stabbing in her teeth. And I remember the warmth of her blood as it flowed on the handle onto my fingers. There's definitely something wrong with her memory of the event, I can just tell. If there is a problem with her confession, please prove it to the court now. Alrighty then. Well, let me do it in that case. Let's see. Actually, yeah, it wasn't even on the handle, so take that! Isn't that the katana the defendant used to kill the victim, Mr. White? It is. I respectfully and vehemently disagree, Your Honor. But I remember it. I remember holding the weapon and getting blood on my fingers. That's exactly my point. If a bloody jelly did get on your fingers while you were holding it, there should be blood on the handle. But please focus on the handle of this sword. There's not a trace of blood on it. And therefore, this is clearly a contradiction of the fact you're right. Oh my! Yeah, that changes everything. The defender must have simply confused a portion of her memories. She mentioned it was hasty to begin with and began to mull over every minute detail. But you said it yourself. But she also said there's no question I remember it. A fact we can't ignore. In that case, why don't you explain what this contradiction with her memories means? Gladly, just give me a sec to think of something. I want to see that Athena didn't stab anyone. But she said it herself that she remembers the feeling of committing the act. Think Phoenix thing. What could the contradiction with Athena's memory mean? Well, it might be that you used... Wait, hang on. I just wanna take a little quick look. It might be that you used a different weapon. Mr. Sykes said the blood flowed on the handle, but the katana's handle is spotless. So, doesn't it follow that the defender must have used a weapon other than the katana? What are you up to this time? Seems like I was right. This is it. This time I won't use the thing to end Athena's nightmare for good. The weapon that took to Sykes' life was the katana. That much is for sure. So if I can solve a possibility that Athena didn't use a katana, it could help me prove her innocent. Let's see it then. Oh wait, that might actually explain it then. A different weapon, you say? What weapon would that be exactly? I know what it is now. Yeah, of course, he would ask that. I can see you floating, Mr. White. Did you speak with your thinking again, as always? How does he do that? But I got back down now. Not her, not no. I mean, I already know the answer, so don't worry. That's right, I did, because it's so obvious it doesn't require any thought. What did you say? Okay, so maybe that was an exaggeration, but there has to be something. Was there some multi-bladed weapon in the robotics lab that day? Maybe there's something in one of the crime scene photos. Wait a minute, there is something. There is a high probability that was in the lab. I don't have that particular weapon in evidence right now, but I do have a piece of evidence used like it. Other than the katana, this is another blade that might have been at the scene of the crime. Yeah, the utility knife, so take that. But that's the motor weapon in the Clay case. Yes, this is the knife that took Mr. Taeyan's life. But there must have been a knife used like this at the scene 7 years ago as well. Toolkits containing utility knives like this one are easy to space and the employees. And your potic slab especially would not only have one of these iron. Very too. But besides the katana, no other blade weapon was found at the site. It was in the investigation report, if you didn't know. Of course I knew that. Once he told me used to know. Then has something else you already know. There was a toolkit at the scene, but it didn't contain any plates. Here is a photo of its contents. You're right. I don't see any kind of plated tool. Yeah, but you can see that something is missing. Fine, but isn't there something odd about the design of the handles? It is. Therefore, there was no other plated weapon in the room. Aikisaki, this toolkit contained a knife. And what proof do you have of that? I mean, you can clearly see that something is missing. Don't tell me your eye for art is failing you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You are the last person in the world with so pickety in my my eyes take sense. No, he simply wasn't out for your ocular health. Please proceed, Mr. White. Notice that the handles of each of these tools have a sort of design on them. Ah, I see that they do. But what significance do they have? It's clear that one of the tools is missing from this kit. If we arrange the tools into a specific pattern, we might be able to tell which part of the overall design is missing. Is that the theory your beautiful sense of aesthetics helped you come up with? Edgeworth, just let it go, man. Damn. So the then, if you want, what pattern of design would we see if we were to arrange them? Well, let me show you then. So what we would be seeing would be yeah, I'm actually trying to think. I'm gonna go for this one. So take that, I think. Okay, I was wrong. I mean, I know what the design it is, but okay. I mean, I know the design, but the pain is I don't know which one it is that connects to it. In that case, wait, take that! How it is? Seriously? You really want me? I hate when it does that. That's the design we see when we arrange the tools. That's right, of course you have to have an open mind. And squinting a little helps too. Uh-oh, I got... Oh wait, no, I was... Okay, off. It was a different response, I thought I was right. Well, if that's the case, what am I... What am I... Then I don't really know. Damn. Like, I know the answer, but I don't know what evidence it's supposed... What do you actually... Please, what do you want me to solve you, man? Please? It's supposed to say galaxy, I know that. Let's see how then. Honestly, what even is this? When you know the answer and still you don't know the answer. Like, man, this is kind of ridiculous. Well, will you see what I'll get here? I remember this one I saw and didn't solve at least, but still. Well, let's see what I'll get then. This is supposed to be easy, but instead it became tricky. Like, what the hell? Like, seriously? It's supposed to be galaxy and I saw it even 2 times and yet... Like, what, man? What do you want me to solve in that case if that's not it? Wait, I didn't solve that one. Well, what could it be then? That's the question actually. Yeah, I'm trying to think how. Well, what exactly do you want me to solve you? Because I have solved you everything now. Well, let's see. Didn't I solve you everything or... And what design is this supposed to represent? Didn't I already solve that? I bet so I already solved that. The galaxy logo, you know, it's on all of the space centers, documents and pamphlets. As you are aware, Jochira is the program that operates the Cosmos Space Center. Look at how brightly the Jochira logo shines in the solar light above the entranceway. I really think the Starset rocket motif it's got going. Jochira, isn't that the name of the Federal Space R&D program? Which is too. I think I see it now. But Yes, we use the tools shown in the photo. The yet A part of the logo is missing. And this is where the motor weapon from the damn case comes into play. If we were to place the utility knife in the open slot, and there we go, it would complete the Jochira logo, so it would. Then that means, admit it, Mr. Edgeworth, my sixth sense is keener than yours, and when you are it, admit that the weapon Mr. Sykes used could have been this one. No! So you admit, I take it. Order in the court. Mr. Sykes confessed to having a memory of stabbing the victim. Admittedly, Mr. Sykes most likely did stab someone using the utility knife. However, the weapon used to kill Dr. Sykes was the katana. Therefore, the act of stabbing the Mr. Sykes members could be that of Dr. Sykes. So what say you? Very well. Let's suppose for a minute that Mr. Sykes did use the utility knife. Tell me, how does that change anything? Come again? Yeah, okay, why are you asking that question? What if the katana was only being used as a decoy to conceal the tumor the weapon? What if the yellow weapon that took the victim's life was the utility knife? Don't be ridiculous, or are you saying the premise of your entire argument? I'm merely offering a hypothetical situation derived from you, Loki. Mr. Sykes got to put blood on the katana to make it look like the motor weapon, and then concealed the knife on her passengers until Black Quill carried her away. That does clear up the contradiction between Mr. Sykes' memories and the evidence. If in fact the motor weapon is an utility knife, then fate has dealt you a cruel hand. You have used to prevent the knife's existence to the rest of us with your own logic. The persecutionist attempted to lead the court. You're the one attempting to lead the court, Mr. White, by forcing us to forget the facts of this case. Need I remind you that there were only 2 people in the lab at the time of the murder, and that the defendant herself recalled stabbing someone with her hands? No, I don't. It matters not whether the motor weapon was a katana or an utility knife. As long as we know that the victim and the defendant were the only ones there, you cannot escape the fact that it was Athena Sykes who killed her own murder. I don't believe it. Why? Why does this keep happening? Every time I find a contradiction, it vanishes, and the suspicion keeps coming back. It's almost as if now you finally started to get it. Your contradictions keep vanishing because the source is due, and the suspicion keeps coming back to the defendant because that's where it belongs. Phoenix Wright, when will you open your eyes and accept the truth? Nigga! Yeah. The jacket doesn't even help her. Nicole, I don't want to believe it. It can't be you. Nick, but what if? Mr. White, you have fought a good fight. I think you've done all you can do. Is giving up really the only option? Is it not? No. Snap out of it, Felix. What's the matter with you? Giving in to talk? I can't look back. Forward is the only way to go. No, Your Honor, not yet. It isn't over yet. Right. I can't lose sight of what's important. I believe in Athena and I'll always believe in her to the very end. A defense lawyer never gives up on her client. I have to pick myself up and stand firm. Make that pale of yours work, Phoenix. If I don't see a way, I'll just have to go back and look for one. Time to get in this case thoroughly. Oh, it means that... Well, here we go then. I consider the fact that Athena must have stopped someone with a utility knife. This must have been what the bunker witnessed as Athena's hook. But with Secretary Blackwell didn't see the knife at the scene. This means that someone must have removed it from the lab before he arrived. Who could have taken the utility knife from the lab? Someone else could have done it. A third person was at the scene. If I just in Athena, then I have to conclude that there was a third person at the scene. But according to Ponko's testimony, Athena and that movie were the only true there. So then how did this person manage to escape Ponko's detection? I know, this person must have put Ponko's facial recognition failure by covering their own face. The person hid their face. But wait a minute, Ponko has a heartbeat detection system too. Even if they cover their own face, Ponko would still detect their presence. That is true. But she would have been able to tell who they were. Wait, that's it. The culprit could have covered the face and posed as with person to avoid detection. Well, it could have been Matty's side. The person posed as the victim. If the culprit posed as the victim, that would explain why Ponko thought only she and Athena were there. All they had to do was take advantage of Ponko's basic recognition factors. The culprit used this in order to push as the victim. Her jacket. The victim's jacket. The culprit could be posed as the victim by wearing her jacket with the ID tag on it. But that still leaves the heartbeat detection system. How did the culprit go around that? It wouldn't have worked if the Ponko could detect the yellow Dr. Sykes' heartbeat too. So does that mean that the yellow Dr. Sykes was already dead by that time? If that's the case, then who did Athena stab? I believe it was the yellow culprit. Athena stabbed the yellow culprit. That's it. The person Athena stabbed wasn't Dr. Sykes. It was the person who murdered her and then pretended to be her. The yellow culprit. Wait, the only one that the only one that could do that is Ayoya. I think I know who the actual culprit is now. Anyway, so an outbreak is coming up now, so be right back and see you in 3 minutes. I can't hold your voice crying for me, it's crying out my name. I was acting tough by saying that I don't team because it's scary to lose my team. I have a feeling that by abandoning my team, I'll be able to make up for something else. Tuesday is the determination to say after intangible things like business or love. I can hold a voice crying for me, stand up and fight. Don't deceive yourself. Cry for you in order to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. I replaced my lack of self-confidence with kindness. I have a feeling that by giving up, I'll be able to stop hurting others. When we completely accept our pain and hardship and start to understand each other, Tuesday will be born. I can hold a voice crying for me, don't run away. I will hold you everything tightly. Cry for you, wanting to answer your voice. I know cry out your name. Let's never forget the fact that we can't be healed by overwhelmed of contact and sadness. I'm holding your voice, crying for me, it's crying out. Alrighty, I'm back now, and I finally have an idea who the culprit is. So most likely the culprit is actually Arya. I might finally have it all figured out. Now that Mr. White has finally finished thinking, let us bring this to a swift end. I don't know if we're gonna end this just yet. Please give us your verdict, Your Honor, so that we can move on to hostage negotiations. You're absolutely right, Mr. Security Escort. I have just wait. I didn't say I was finished. I was only pausing for a second because I realized something so shocking I had to take a break to digest it. but now I know for a fact that Mr. Sykes is innocent. But Parker saw me. She witnessed the movement of the guy. And he was mistaken. Yes, Parker did witness something. She saw the hook. You know it was the moment you used the utility knife. Which you actually did. But you didn't kill. But the person you stopped wasn't you, murder. What are you saying, Mr. White? The answer is simple. The person Mr. Sykes stabbed was a third person posing as a Dr. Sykes. What? Yeah, it all makes sense now. Do you really expect us to swallow that? To swallow that, Mr. White? According to the Yopo statements, there was no third person there. Did you really think I want to see you feel ludicrous gap for time? No mistake that. After all you've been through, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm disappointed. Don't you know by now that the smile of mine means I have absolute confidence? Ha! You make that pose all the time, regardless of the fact. Glocus sustains malfunction. Mr. Dayan, you look pale. Shall I help you to the sick bay? Mr. Dayan, but that's Apollo you're talking to. Oh, this hunk of yolk is mistaken Apollo for Clay. Maybe Apollo is possessed by Clay's ghost. That was another case of mistaken identity caused by a jacket ID tag. All because Gronk continued Apollo's facial fetish due to that eye patch. Like Mr. Edward said, a mascot can only fight a Yopo's facial recognition, and then all the person would have to do is wear a jacket with the victim's ID tag to pose as her. Wait, of all the ridiculous tales, what good would a silly disguise like that do? Have you forgotten that the Yopot also has a heart bed detection system? Yes, but it only works if you are alive. If there was a third person at the scene, the Yopot would have detected them. I'm sorry, Mr. Edward, but that doesn't count for most, I'm afraid, because by that time, Dr. Sykes' heart had already stopped beating. Exactly. What? So to start mean exactly, it means exactly that she died before Athena did any stabbing. Yes, the honor, the person Mr. Sykes stabbed. This third person who was posing as Dr. Sykes is her mother's real killer. But that's impossible! Or is it now? A mask? The person I stabbed was wearing a mask? Det är inte gott. Mr. Sykes, did you say something? A mask? Yes, I remember so you do remember that the person was wearing a mask? Athena, what is it? Well, there we go then. I remember a man with a man, so it wasn't Ayate. With a mask. Oh Cody, what did he do to my mother? My head! Oh! Mr. Sykes, I? No! Well, där vi går den. The Black Cyclops, they are breaking. Oh. So see you remember who the culprit is. I mean, she doesn't know the identity, but now we know that who it was, that it was someone else. It's all coming back to me. Everything that happened today, my mother was murdered. So, with this we know that you're innocent now, and the same goes for Black Quill. They are gone. The Black Cyclops are finally gone. You didn't really stab your mother, did you? It's alright, Athena. You tell us what you saw that day. I was having a picture. When I was done, I went to show it to my mom. I opened the door, and then... Ooh. Nico. Yeah, and that... So that's when you witnessed it. It's alright, I'm right here. You're safe, Athena. She was on the floor, by the workbench, with a katana sticking out of her. There was a handkerchief over her face, but I knew it was her by her clothes. And there was a man there. A man? Quiet, you honor. Yeah, don't you go, you need to know, please. Go on, Athena. He tried to attack me. In a panic, I grabbed the knife. That was the end. He touched that first, so I only got his clothes, but I tried again. And this time you got him, didn't you? I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his hand. Then he kicked me, and I passed out. Utility knife. The motor weapon used on them. Athena also used one of theirs to stab the Phantom's hand during the incident 7 years ago. Utility knife updated in the court record. When I came to, my mom wasn't moving. I had to do something. I had to fix her, I thought. So I asked Ponku to move her to the operating table. Oh, so that's what happened, but you didn't kill her because you can't really kill someone that's already dead. Something's wrong with Mom, so I'm taking her apart to fix her. So that's why she said that. Your Honor, as you can see, the defendant has just given us critical leave testimony. A man was there before Mr. Sykes arrived. A man will cover the victim's face and put on the victim's jacket. This man is the real culprit. Mr. Sykes, do you have any idea who this man was? No, I'm afraid I don't. Yeah, he was hiding his face. A few moments ago, Mr. Sykes mentioned a mask. Athena, can you tell us anything else about that? Yes, the mask. It was my mom's Japanese theater mask. I think it was the one hanging on the wall of the lab. Oh, this mask hanging high on the wall. It was kind of spooky, that mask. My mom used to tell me that a new mask även has the poverty on an ordinary human being into a phantom. A phantom? It would seem that a new suspect has emerged. Yeah, well, so, and this is actually gonna be good because with this, we able to prove that Black Quill is innocent and that Athena is also innocent. So Ayura can't complain anymore. And that means that all suspicion against Mr. Sykes has... But no, you should be happy about this. You see, this is precisely why I can trust the code system. Seriously? What? This would be good news for you. Why are you not happy about this? This actually makes no sense. Athena Sykes is the body. I won't accept any other verdict. Tell me, you so have a stick up you asshole. Mr. Blackwell, this is not good. A new suspect? Where's the proof this person ever existed? Who says it wasn't always the team in the little princess croaky little head? I mean, we have a proof. She's right, we don't have any hard evidence of the masked man's existence. Thank you, Mr. White. I'll never be able to repay you for all you've done. But I'm fine now, because I can say with certainty that I didn't kill my mother. Athena, I'm so glad for you. More and more memories are coming back now. So I'd like to say one thing if I could. Poco came to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. to your sauce. I went to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. for my regular sauce. Just as I was about to sauce up, Athena came in and hooked Mommy Metis. And then Mommy Metis fell down. After that, I was saucing, so I don't know. I see where you're going with this. If Mommy Metis was really the killer in Kitty's car, yeah, then he must have gone to the robotics lab before 2 p.m. Wait, do you have anything high the evidence that can help me find this person who came to the lab before 2 p.m.? Do I have something? Let's see. Yeah, this one isn't enough. But I must have something. I'm gonna be honest, there are only 2 things that comes to mind right now. So let's see. Okay, not that one. I need to think a little here. Well, how about this? Or could it potentially be... Actually, I'm gonna look at it again, but it's not the evidence, but it's good to look at it. Yeah, there might actually be potentially, let's see. No, okay. Okay, it wasn't that one. What could it be then? Well, this is the only thing I really can think of. Or not. Well, if that isn't it, then... What could it be then? Let's see. I have to think. What's the connecting one here? Well, let's see. I had something else in mind in that case. Let's see. No, not that one. Then what could it be? Yeah, I have to actually think. Well, let's see. Could it really be the case or... Okay, also it was that one. Take that! This is Prosecutor Black Quill leaving the scene after the incident at around 3 p.m. What I'm wanting is the video show anyone else passing by there before then. I don't see anything in the investigation report. It looks like they didn't check. So there's a possibility. Just as I thought. So if we rewind the footage and go back to around 2 p.m, we should be able to see the two culprits leaving the scene. Very well then, let's take a look. Let's see. There, please stop it right there. So there really was someone else, and he's looking awfully suspicious. It's just like you said, there is a man leaving the scene of the crime. Mr. Sykes, do you remember this person? That's him, I'm sure of it. He's wearing my mother's jacket. He might be the spy, Aaron. I did, but what I really wanted to see was her jacket. That jacket on display, that was Dr. Sykes. Can you see it? That's the slash I made with the utility knife that day. And I'm sure that knife is on that jacket somewhere. So then, everything Mr. Sykes said was true. Exactly, it proves that Mr. Sykes' memory was correct. Dr. Sykes' killer arrived at the robotics lab before 2 p.m. He killed her and hid her face with a handkerchief. Then he disguised himself with Dr. Sykes' jacket and masked the murder in the lab. They could be probably know beforehand that Bonker shows up at 2 p.m. every day. So he waited for Bonker to go to the lab for her regular results. By leaving Dr. Sykes' jacket on, the culprit tricked the punk into thinking he was Dr. Sykes, thereby making it look like she was alive up to that point in time. How to disguise the yellow time of death? Okay, what is it now? It's a nice day, Mr. White, but I'm afraid that it's just not possible. Excuse me? You used to solve it. What? What? Why not? The victim's jacket is clearly visible right there in the video. And that right there is precisely the problem. The ID tag on the jacket at the scene confirms beyond the doubt that it belonged to the victim. If the person who left the lab truly was wearing the victim's jacket, you have a point. Then how could it possibly have wound up back at the crime scene? What's going on? That doesn't make sense. It's what's right. If the culprit was wearing the jacket, how did it get back there? Well, it can't be the killer and... Can it be that the victim brought it back? No. He have no reason to... Dr. Sykes must have brought it back to the... Wait. Ignore that. That's foolish. That's foolish. Mr. Sykes brought the jacket back to the lab. I see. So you say Mr. Sykes is an accomplice. I believe in Mr. Sykes' complete innocence to the bitter end. Wait. Okay, so it really was the potato. Okay. Okay, that doesn't make sense for me, but we'll see we'll see. The killer used the jacket as a disguise to make his escape. But in order to conceal the fact, he had to get the jacket back to the crime scene. So the culprit simply returned to the robotics lab later and planted it there. Oh, I see. Contradiction, yes, so. Expect that it would have been impossible. How? The only people who came to the robotics lab after the killer were the security black wheel and the best people who reported the body. And they claimed that the jacket was there when they arrived. So, when do you propose this mysterious man of yours had the chance to return the jacket? A puzzling question indeed. When did the culprit have the chance to bring the jacket back? Yeah. It is actually possible when the body was found. Who's to say that he didn't follow them? The only time the culprit could have returned the jacket was when the body was found. Mr. White, do you realize the implication of that argument? Yes, I do. Most people, when they come across a murder, focus their attention on the body. The culprit could have taken advantage of that split second to plant the jacket. In other words, the true culprit of this case, the man known as the Phantom, was one of the first people to discover the body. I would never have thought of that. I know you're not really good at thinking. Order, order the code. What is the meaning of this, Security Edgewood? The body was discovered and reported by a group of 3 people. They were there to collect the space probes capsule in preparation for the Hat 1 launch. One of those people had a special bag to transport the capsule in. Oh, you mean the socket system bag? I remember that. Oh yeah, I suppose that if the jacket was in that bag, it could have been returned to the scene of the crime without anyone noticing. I'll see to it that you get the reports on those 3 people. You will? We should also check the facial recognition database for that robot. If this person felt the need to hide his face with the other mask, it might mean that his facial data was once registered. Musical Edgewood? Does this mean? Exactly. I have to admit, I believe Mr. Sykes' memories to be creditable. You mean, right? Not that this was ever an official trial, anyway. You might ask to see me. Security Edgewood, are you actually conceding? Well, he was actually looking for the truth. This was never about winning or losing for him, you know. As long as he gets the truth, that's all that matters. Is it you, boss? Does this mean I'm... Yes, it means that you are innocent. You and the Black Quill both. I can't believe it. It's over. I won. I feel that both Athena and Security Black Quill are innocent. Your Honor, I see no need to further prolong this trial. Say you... Hold on, Mr. White. Have you forgotten who's in source of this trial? Alright, are you just the one that gets the final say here? That's right, I'm the one who's supposed to say, I see no need to further prolong. No, it's not you, it's not you. Not you either, Your Honor. No silence. It's up to you. The little princess who was duly beloved by Metis and who repaid that love with death. All this years, hating Athena was the only thing that kept me going. But what do I do now? Can anybody tell me? How am I supposed to go on? So even you have accepted the fact that Athena's innocent? Mrs. Blackquill? How unlike you are, yeah? Metis was deeply passionate about her work and she chose you as her partner, isn't that? Shut up, Simon! You know exactly how I felt about her. Her respect as a co-worker wasn't all that I wanted. Then what did you want from her? Did you really just go there, Your Honor? Seriously, man? This is something that should go without saying. Oh yeah, there is something I wanted to say. If you will lend me an hour. I have in my possession a lead on who Metis body is. Wait, you have? You do? Right, Honor, you asked me about the identity of the Phantom of the 7 years past. That's right. The Phantom The person Blackville has been looking for, even from behind the bars, 7 years ago. Somebody has a plan to sabotage the Hot One Jochira, the spy, but he was no ordinary spy. We know not about him, his background, appearance. We came to refer to him as the Phantom. At the time, I was working with the police to hunt him down. And then one day a miracle occurred and I obtained a lead on him. Oh, how exciting! What was the lead? A recording of the Phantom's voice. What? You managed to get... That's actually big! But the quality was too poor for proper voice analysis. Yeah, I had hope. Our co-worker was a scientist who could analyze human emotions. So I asked her to evaluate the recording using analytical psychology. And that scientist was Dr. Sykes. Yes, a spy's greatest affair is to have his true identity discovered. In addition to Hot One, Dr. Sykes' research and the recording were solely among his targets. Oh, now I'm understanding. But he thought of the Space Center for no food, so he must have started to panic. He couldn't find them, but where could they have been? Who is to say? Well, I bet he's never let that out of his sight all these years. How he devoted this smoking them into prison? Oh, I have my ways. What's more, my partner is especially talented at that sort of thing. Oh, I see. I walked to lure the Phantom in by spitting hummus two-footed on the wall. I was even granted permission to use the good cases to attract the Phantom's attention. Oh, that explains it. You tried to reveal your identity, you blew the poster, became my taunt. And what about the research Dr. Sykes gave up for you? Was there any useful information? Ha! You can see for yourself. But a good care of it is all I have left of my mentor. I will. I'd better hold on to this real tight. Phantom Psych profile. The subject's emotions really fluctuate, and he doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. Interesting. Phantom Psych profile added to the court record. Psychological profile classified. Well, this took an interesting turn. Emotional output of this voice extremely weak compared to typical voices. Subjecting to have unique physiological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation. No emotional fluctuation, huh? A spy who experiences no emotions, no sadness, no anger, and naturally no fear. He is the very definition of a phantom, a monster with no heart. Don't you see? I do. This creature is the youth that destroyed our lives and set what ails us all into motion. The Phantom indeed. A fitting name for the one who has brought darkness to our world. Well then, it seems a faint image of this man has started to take shape. Based on what we have learned, I'd like all of you to conduct further investigation. I will, and I'm dead on your tail. Spy? I mean Phantom? This is not a formal deal, but I do want to follow protocol. If I might, I'd like to hand on my verdicts and bring these proceedings to an end. Whatever, do what you want. With your consent then. You'll hold no objections from me. Yes, please, Your Honor. It's over. It's finally over. Oyate, this is the beginning of the end. Very well. In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, could you please take the stand? As a result of this deal, your innocence has been proven. The verdict handed down 7 years ago is hereby overturned. And now, the defendant of the current deal, Mrs. Athena Sykes. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. White, thank you. Thank you for everything. Athena, you're more than welcome. If everyone is ready, I will now give my verdict. What the hell? You? Apollo? Why not? Apollo? What are you doing? What is the meaning of this? Congratulations, Mr. White and Prosecutor Edgeworth. You uncovered the deal from 7 years ago, and you saved the Prosecutor Blackwell. However, I can't allow this deal to end just yet. Why not? Why, Apollo? Why would you do this to us? Yeah, what are you playing at? Yeah. Yeah. What even is your game here? Like, it was supposed to be it was supposed to be good. Like, even you could have complained about this, and yet, what are you playing at? Anyway, well, we're done with this part of the deal then, so part 2 of this deal is gonna have to wait till another time. But this ended up being a really long deal. I'm completely drained, I tell you. Drained? Anyway, and I'm actually happy it ended now since I have a little time to keep, and actually I have to leave in half an hour, so this is actually good. This gives me plenty of time to end. This gives me time to end Steam without the need to use. So I'm sorry if it seems like I'm a bit in a use, but I am kinda in a use. So I'm gonna try to get this over with quickly. So hang on here. Changing the room and closing this one. I like it. And let me see when the next stream will be now. Just give me a little bit here. So the next stream will be tomorrow with some Dark Souls 2. Anyway. And now, well, if you wanna follow me at social, here you go. And do feel free to join my Discord if you wanna hang out with the community and relax when I'm not streaming. And if you are not subscribed, you can use this 8 message. Otherwise, you can use this one. No. Just give me a little bit and let's see what we shall go for this time here. Let me just take a little quick look here. So, what do I feel like going for this time is the question actually. Let me just see here. Let me just do a little thinking here. Would I feel like going for this time? That we shall actually see. So, I'm just thinking here. Yeah, I do believe I have decided. Yeah, I think I know what I do want to go for this time. Yeah, I think that this time I feel like going for Umi. So I'll be seeing you next time. Goodbye. Sayonara. Darkest set of and the stars that glow, all turn into the same morning in the cool. Now I walk alone, you were both unknown, but all my thoughts overflow with just you. The truth I face, cause my heart to chase. Both my strength and weakness guide me piece by piece. If it's me and you, placed in a deal tooth, I won't fear tomorrow that's bent knee. Please believe in the good time.